Coming up next, the Pistons and GA. We've got two teams coming into this game on dueling hot streaks.
It's hard not to be excited for this one. Both are looking at this game as an opportunity to make a statement.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. They got Dyson Daniels. Also Dunleavy out there. Adams is out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Bynum in at the 4 spot. And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Pass to Duncan. Over Kirilenko.
Right here!
And Duncan gets it to go in.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Here's Kirilenko. Duncan with the block. Here's Anthony. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. About a minute played so far here in the first. Kirilenko up top. Adams with the screen on Duncan. And a wide open look for Kirilenko. Hits the jumper in space. Kirilenko's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The shot by Kirilenko, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Ginobili. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. 5 to shoot from 13. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Bellamy. Anthony's got his second basket.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Outside Daniel. Pass to Kirilenko. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Kirilenko's got 6.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's Bellamy. Bynum with the block.
You knew eventually they were going to miss one. At least you hope.
Dunleavy finds Daniels. Now here is Kirilenko. Covered by Duncan. Oh, and what a play by Kirilenko. He's got 8.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. The most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Near the three-point line, it's Dunleavy, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Chance now to take a look at some numbers for him. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Robinson passes to Anthony. Nets passing it around. Here's Duncan. And it's blocked by Kirilenko. Out to the wing. With the fadeaway. And Detroit again with the bucket.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside Anthony. They need this. And again, it's the Nets missing. Pistons leading by 4. Outside Daniel. Near the three-point line, it's Dunleavy. Misses the jumper.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here is Daniels. Scoreless thus far. And it's good for 2.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Ginobili the pass to Anthony. Ginobili outside. Duncan kicks to Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Pistons. And it's Detroit's ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Pass to Kirilenko. Ginobili with the steal. Lob pass to Duncan. Bynum with the steal. Outside Daniel. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Nets trail by 6. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. In 4th, the Pistons.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
Outside Thomas. Inside. Here's Kirilenko. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And as we are working our way towards the middle of the season, RJ, we have seen some surprises as well as our share of disappointments.
It doesn't take too long to see what is working for some teams and what is not working for some teams, but there has been a few surprises.
No good on the free throw.
You have to admire the physical nature of Wallace's game. On both ends, he puts the power in forward.
That one is no good. Nets trail by 8. Here's Asenge. Pass to Beringer. And again, it's the Nets missing. And here are the Pistons. They're on a 16-6 run. And Middleton kicks to Thomas. Wallace with a screen for Thomas. To the inside. And the jump by Wallace.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Detroit leading by 10. From deep. And the basket by Kirilenko. Kirilenko's got 15 points.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Beringer. Still scoreless. No good from outside.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Thomas. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Zubac's a screen on Middleton. Shot on the wing. Rebound by Wallace. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Detroit. 15-point game. Over Wall. Again, the Pistons score.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Asenge. And it's Wall in the corner. Zubac with the screen for Wall. Clock is at 3. And again, it's the Nets missing. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against Charlotte.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Pass to Asenge. To stop the drought. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Down low. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Pass to Beringer. Puts up a deep 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Detroit Pistons sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And Stephen Clark, Pistons pretty much in control here.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Daniels out there with Richard Hamilton. Then there's Dunleavy, and it's Adams in at the 5 spot. Dunleavy's shot is off. Nets trail by 21. Robinson passes to Wall. Bellamy dishes to Anthony. To the middle. Here's Robinson. From outside the arc, Detroit with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
His first shot coming late. Count that one. Robinson's got his first basket.
And how about the hustle from Robinson, making it his mission to beat everyone down the floor?
Adams with the screen on Wall. To the paint, stolen by Robinson. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Anthony's got 6 points.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Adams. Wall with the steal. To the middle. It's stolen by Adams. And again, Detroit turns it over. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Ginobili, he's checked in for the Nets.
Ginobili.
Nets trail by 17. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Ginobili the pass to Duncan. And here is Robinson. Pass to Duncan. Duncan drawing the double team. Clock at 4. It's Ginobili outside. And the Nets miss again. Pistons leading by 17. Now Dunleavy. Duncan defending. Pulls up. Dunleavy's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here is Hamilton. Nothing on the board. Here's Bynum. And the rejection by Bellamy. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Daniels with it. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. For 3, Dunleavy knocks down the 3 ball. Dunleavy's got 5 now.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Duncan. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Ginobili finds Robinson. And here's Anthony from the arc. Hits the 3-point bomb. 9 points in the game so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Dunleavy. Last game out, he had 14. Here's Duncan.
Oh, yes! Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play brought to you by AT&T. So it's Detroit now. After the basket by Brooklyn, Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots. And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And stolen by Bellamy. In transition, here come the Nets. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
One thing you hear players talking about after they've been in the league for a while, Richard, they say the game slows down. When did that happen for you?
For me, it was probably my third year. The end of my third year, the game started to slow down a little bit for me. I went from 9 points to 15 to 18. The game really slowed down in that third year.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. In third, the Nets. In fourth, the Pistons.
And here we've got two teams shooting the ball so well on the season, and neither one hesitates to pull the trigger. This is a great matchup.
Pistons leading by 13. Outside Thomas. And there's the call on Ginobili. That's his first foul. And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. And so it's Detroit with the ball. Kirilenko with the screen for Thomas. And nothing is falling for him right now. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. And Adams sends it back. Kirilenko the pass to Thomas. Back to Kirilenko. Robinson with the block. Nets trail by 13. Pass to Anthony. Now here's Duncan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Robinson and Kirilenko sends it back. Wallace kicks to Thomas. Adams with the screen on Ginobili. And Thomas, here we go. It's good. Thomas got 6 points.
And that's the baby-faced assassin. Thomas, he'll smile at you and then he'll cut your legs out from under you.
Back to Ginobili. Wallace against Bellamy. Duncan with the screen on Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Anthony's shot is off.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Pass to Kirilenko. David Robinson with the rebound. Nets trail by 15.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Duncan inside. Defended by Dunleavy. Big time slam by Duncan.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Thomas against Ginobili. Upside Thomas. Over Ginobili. Hits the target from 18 feet. Thomas got 4 this quarter. Fournette shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. teams changing it up here. Pass to Asenge. There's the pick. To the wing right side. Hands it from downtown. Berenger's got his first 3 points of the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Kirilenko. That one a little long. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against Vancouver. And that one is stuffed right through.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Wallace. No scoring in this one. Off target from three-point range. Ginobili the pass to Wall. Lewis dishes to Ginobili. Here's Asenge. From deep, Wall. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
A strong decision maker with good floor awareness. Wall concluded that the catch and shoot was the right move.
Wallace kicks to Wallace. Ball against Thomas. Here's Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. And again, unable to change momentum here. Pass to Berenger. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. He can't get that one. Nice defense from Wallace. Pistons leading by 7. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him. Let's just say this hasn't been his quarter. Yeah, he's shooting 20% in it so far.
Pass to Asenge. 17 seconds left now here in the second. A nice shot by Berenger.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Down low. Here's Kirilenko, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's Detroit. They're up by 9. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot. Someone left the window open. Fans, let's hear it for our contestant. Well done.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Detroit Pistons. One team is driving and the other, well, they're just being driven.
Rough road ahead, Ernie. Check your tires.
Uh-oh, one of these teams got a flat, and it doesn't look like they have roadside assistance.
Ooh, that reminds me, I'm due for an oil change. I better grab an appointment. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Pistons.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to tack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We've seen Andrei Kirilenko really having a great game.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Nets. They trail by 9 points. Bellamy is out there with Duncan. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Robinson in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the Nets off a great pass. That's Duncan. Duncan.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Daniels finds Adams. And here's Kirilenko. Duncan defending. Duncan with the block. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Tim Duncan. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Six to shoot. Dunleavy for three. Drains the three-pointer. Dunleavy's got 8.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Ginobili the pass to Bellamy. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Duncan. That misses off the backboard.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Daniels dishes to Adams. Pass to Dunleavy. It's stolen by Anthony. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Nets with the new shot clock. Bellamy with the bucket.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's Kirilenko. Duncan defending. The shot by Kirilenko, no good. Nets trail by 8. Duncan, the pass to Ginobili. Here's Bellamy. Back to Ginobili. The screen from Bellamy. From past the arc. Ginobili misses. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Adams. Over Anthony. Detroit, no good that time either. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Robinson. Now here's Duncan. He's guarded by Bynum. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Duncan.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Richard Hamilton's checked in for the Pistons. Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. Fifth on the list, the Pistons.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they've passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Outside Daniels. Pass to Adams.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Dunleavy. 8 points for him. Fires away from way outside.
Yeah, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Right wing, and a wide open look for Bynum. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bynum's got 5 now.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Wasted no time on that one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Daniels passes to Hamilton. Now Bynum. Outside Daniels. Adams with the screen on Ginobili. Just 4 to shoot. Daniels, no good. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now Daniels. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good. He's got 5. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
Pass to Dunleavy over Anthony. Dunleavy's shot is off.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Now Robinson. Lob pass to Duncan. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Dunleavy for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one. Nets trail by 8. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Put your hands in the air.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitutions on the court.
And here's Wall. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. The screen from Bellamy. Near the three-point line, it's Lewis. Gets a very good look and converts.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Zubats a screen on Thomas. Wall passes to Zubats. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Thomas against Wall. To the inside. Kick out to Hamilton. Just 5 to shoot. He had a nice open look right there. Wallace has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. To the right side. There's a good screen. Pass to Azenge. And it's Wall in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Wall's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Hamilton with a screen on Wall. Thomas down low, covered by Wall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thomas. The Pistons making a change here. Kirilenko's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Wall. 6 points for him. Pass to Berenger. Here's Azenge. Bellamy with a screen on Thomas. Pocket 6. All with it. Now Thomas defending. Here's Azenge. No good on the triple.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Kirilenko with a screen on Wall. Thomas kicks to Wallace. Thomas against Wall. But Trey. Thomas, no good. Nets trailed by 8. Wall attacking. Here's Berenger. Bellamy with a screen on Thomas. From deep. Wall. Great D that time from Thomas. Inside. Here's Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. 1:16 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Azenge. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Azenge's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Nailed from three-point land.
And as they're trailing in this game, that they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Now here's Thomas. 10 points for him. Pass to Wallace. Wallace dishes to Kirilenko. Releases. Rebounded by the Nets. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Berenger. Off target from outside.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Back to Wallace. Pass to Kirilenko.
Wow, okay, I see you.
And he goes in for the dunk. And so it's the Detroit Pistons heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. They've got Adams. Dyson Daniels is out there with Dunleavy. And it's Andre Kirilenko. And it's Bynum in at power forward. Hits it from three-point range. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Anthony on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Now Dunleavy, pass to Bynum. Adams with it. And David Robinson pulls it down. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Duncan powers through the contact to score.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll. Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Top of the key, Duncan. Over Kirilenko. No good from Duncan.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Robinson with the block. Anthony on the wing. Back to Duncan. Let's go. Again, Duncan missing. Pistons leading by 7. Outside Daniels. Pass to Kirilenko. And he banks in the layup. Kirilenko's got 30.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Here's Duncan. Again, Duncan missing.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Daniels against Anthony. Kirilenko. The shot missing. Great D that time from Duncan. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Anthony. Robinson sets a screen for Anthony. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 9 points now in just the second half. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. The Nets making a switch here. Ginobili's checked in. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you, Allie. Stolen by Duncan. Here's Anthony. Rebound, Detroit. Bynum's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they continue to control the glass.
Powered down as the whistle blows. A 3-point play chance.
And they got to bring the double team on.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Detroit. Andre Kirilenko with 1 shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Kirilenko. So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's a Sunday. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Ginobili. Anthony with it, and Daniels picks him up defensively.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Bynum. And here is Adams. High, arcing shot. A rebound by the Nets. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Anthony finds Robinson. Here's Duncan. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Pass to Dunleavy. Adams with the screen on Ginobili. Traps in the tray. Dunleavy's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Things are heating up for him behind the arc. He only had 1 3 in the first half, but now he's up to 3 in the second.
Here's Asenge. Anthony right side. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Anthony's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
To the middle, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Asenge. He's guarded by Bynum. Outside Anthony. Robinson sets a screen for Anthony. 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Daniels passes to Adams. Over Anthony. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Daniels. Adams has got his first points of the night. Nets trail by 16. And here is Ginobili. Pass to Robinson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
He gets it in there.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Duncan up top. Launches it. A long-range shot from Duncan.
And that unpredictable nature of Ginobili, it can be frustrating for the defense, especially when he's cutting them to pieces with his passing.
Kirilenko against Duncan. Duncan with the block. Here's Asenge. Anthony taking his time here. Duncan with the screen for Ginobili. It's off target. Pistons leading by 15. Now Dunleavy. Adams fires. Robinson there for the rebound. Brooklyn's got 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. 1:39 left in the fourth. And Kirilenko sends it back. And he gets it back.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. 1:31 left to play here in the fourth. We've seen Andrei Kirilenko really having a great game.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Let's go. Don't be shy. No thanks. Next.
Bellamy checked in for Brooklyn.
What's here for you?
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. Here's Dunleavy. Kirilenko against Duncan. Can't get it.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Duncan, so good down low.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter? And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Pistons.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Andrei Kirilenko.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
So for the Nets, Zubac is checked in for Robinson. Lewis comes in for Anthony. And John Wall subbed in for Ginobili. And both free throws good for Kirilenko. And it's Wall with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 13-point game. Shoots the three. A three-pointer. Good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Andrei Kirilenko.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Cunningham. He's out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's McKee in at the small forward.
That was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Here's McKee. Down low. And he dunks it down.
Issel throwing it down with some authority, showing you some power right there.
Here's Brunson outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Pritchard with it. He brings it up for Toronto. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Louisville this year.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Exactly. I mean, when you lose as much as they did last year, you'll get beat by teams that aren't playoff powers for sure.
Clock at 4. Here's McKee. And the rebound goes to Louisville.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
Here's Issel. The little short-range fadeaway is off target. Louisville with the ball. It's a three-point game. Brunson misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Pritchard. Here's Cunningham. And there it is for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Pass to Issel. Back to Pritchard. Cunningham outside. The three is up. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. For Louisville, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. To the inside, Rodriguez. And Cunningham pulls it down. Toronto trails by 3. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Louisville.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Brunson passes to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. From deep. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Pass to McKee. Back to Pritchard. Top of the key. And the jumper falls for him.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Liberty. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Five to shoot. Clinging with a screen. Brunson passes to Rodriguez. Here's Baberovic. Can't nail the jumper. Toronto trails by 4. Outside Pritchard.
Louisville foul call. Rodriguez. First personal foul. Second team foul.
6 to shoot. Three-pointer. And Klingon pulls it down. Louisville leading by 4. Brunson surveys. Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. 4-3. Issel with a rebound. Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. There's a screen. Pritchard from outside. That one is off.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Rodriguez, the pass to Pettit. Pass to Brunson. From the elbow. And again, it's Louisville missing. Toronto trails by 4. Now Cunningham. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Inside. Here's Rodriguez. Pettit, good. Pettit's got his second basket on the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Raptors have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. And Toronto calls time here. Well, as we approach the halfway point of the season, how hard is it for the top teams to keep their foot on the gas pedal?
Sustaining excellence and playing winning basketball over the long season really requires great concentration. But the truly great teams find a way to get it done.
Toronto making a switch here. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Louisville. Here's Nedelicki. Pritchard from outside. And no good.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Here's Pierce. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pritchard against Harden. Pass to Pierce. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. And there's the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
I tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Pierce, the pass to Reeves. Here's Pierce. From deep three-point land. Gooden pulls it in. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pritchard from outside. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Great poise and agility. You knew Pierce would get that to fall.
Louisville shooting their first free throw tonight. Now here's Pritchard. Pass to Gooden. And here's Cunningham. And he can't bank that one in.
That's the plan defensively. Can't give him an inch of breathing room. Keep that space tight.
Now here's Harden, defended by Pritchard. Harden, good.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Pritchard finds Cunningham, lets it fly. And the rebound goes to Louisville.
Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball to.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Gay right side. Shot clock at 6. Louisville needs to get a shot off. Here's Yakichonis. He's covered by Reeves. They set the screen. Will it go? And it's Cunningham missing.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thank you. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Ali. And this break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season.
This team has just been a menace on the offensive boards. They chase down their shots and work hard to make sure there are no wasted possessions. Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And Carroll with a screen on Pritchard. Three-pointer, Harden. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. Toronto trails by 10. Pass to Diaw. Outside Pritchard. Here's Yakichonis. Rebounded by Gay.
Letting him have that from mid-range. The defense dodged the bullet there.
And Carroll surveys. Then Carroll the screen. To the paint. Uses the glass on the layup. And Louisville leads by 12.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Louisville on top, up by 12. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen from Louisville, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
We've got Donovan Clingan, and it's Peperovic in at the 3. And for the Raptors, they've got Peyton Pritchard. He's out there with Yakichonis. And it's Diaw in at power forward. And for Louisville, they've got Jalen Brunson. And it's Pettit in at the 4 spot. And they call an illegal screen here.
Taking a look here now at the Raptors. And here's how they match up against other teams early on this season. 4th in free throw percentage. And they are top 20 in the league in second chance points. Clearly, getting on the glass and making opponents pay in this regard isn't something they are stressing enough.
And the work they put in at the free throw line has been extremely valuable, especially at the end of games. Right wing. Here's Yakichonis. Here's Rodriguez, defended by Pritchard. The shot by Rodriguez, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Diaw. Here's Yakichonis. And there's Toronto with another bucket. And Louisville has possession. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. To the middle. Here's Brunson. Brunson! So confident at the rim.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
It's stolen. And they're running. Pass to Rodriguez. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Yakachonis. Toronto passing it around. Here's Cunningham, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Timeout called. Louisville. Louisville leading by 9. Outside Brunson. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Louisville. On Sunday, they kick off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Yakachonis, this shot is good.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Here's Rodriguez. Knocks down the long J. Rodriguez has got 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Cunningham against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. 18 feet out. And the rebound goes to Louisville.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
Toronto making a switch here.
Second team foul. Substitution for Toronto. Number 23, Dienasty.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
And Issel is really effective at getting guys in the air. Once he has the defender off the ground, everything else is elementary.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he makes a first.
Boy, Dan Issel is a strong guy, especially on offense. He knows how to use that strength to get the shot he wants when he wants it.
that one falls, so he hits both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Rodriguez. He's got 5. Pettit passes to Brunson. Brunson takes it himself, and Cunningham pulls it down.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
There's a screen. Pass to McKee. All sorts of time. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Here's Pettit. Outside Brunson. Here's Rodriguez. Here's Baberovic. Lets it fly from 18. Issel with a rebound. Toronto trails by 8. Here's Yakichonis. From downtown, they grab their own miss. Cunningham. Yep, that one goes. Cunningham's got 6.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, get your feelings hurt.
Brunson against Cunningham. Back to Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. Pass to Klingon. Soft touch off the glass. Klingon's got his first points of the night.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
3-pointer Yakichonis. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Timeout called. Louisville.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
We check the numbers for Jalen Brunson.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Gay outside. Pass to Reeves. Now here's Harden from behind the arc. And again, it's Louisville missing. To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Throws it up high. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Gay, an outstanding player, finishing with power. Doesn't get any easier than that.
Pass to McKee. Toronto passing it around. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Ben Carroll. This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
knocks down the first one. Toronto making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the strike, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Harden.
The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
And there's the screen. Pass to Nedelicki. Here's Gooden. Here's Nedelicki, defended by Gay. 4 on the clock. Pulls it from the corner. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Nedelicki. Still no points. Here's Yakichonis. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Pierce has got 5 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
On the wing, Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Harden from outside. Rebound, Toronto. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Here's Nedelicki, and he makes good on his first shot of the game. Now just a 2-point Louisville lead.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Here's Gay. Off with the layup.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Pass to Issel. Out to the right wing. Here's Gooden. Over to the wing. Here's Yakichonis. He's covered by Reeves. The Liberty shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Pritchard against Harden. With some arc. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Yakichonis. He's covered by Reeves. Pass to Gooden for 3. Kept alive. Issel, and the layup falls. Issel's got 6 here in the quarter.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Louisville on top, leading by just 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And let's move on to the Eastern Conference standings. The true contenders are beginning to stand out.
When I take a look at Louisville, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel like this team needs a culture change.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Liberty. So for the Raptors right now, Peyton Pritchard is out there with Cunningham. And it's Issel in at the 4. Back to Brunson. Over Cunningham. Pass to Rodriguez. And here's Brunson. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. And it's Brunson again missing.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
2 hands full is what Issel is. He's a lot to deal with inside. Super 2.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And the first one at the line is good. And it's tied up with that one. And Louisville has possession. Has to Pettit. And here's Brunson. He's watched by Cunningham. Brunson passes to Pettit. The fadeaway. Here's Baberovic to the right side. Here's Pettit. And again, it's Louisville missing.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys. Missing their first 4 attempts.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call.
2 shots.
Simple.
Elbow. 2.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Derek McKee, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. He's perfect from the line this time.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Rodriguez, defended by Pritchard. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Issel. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brunson against Cunningham. Here's Rodriguez. 5 points in the game. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
And for Toronto, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Back to Pritchard. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by Baberovic. Louisville has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's a one-on-one situation. Cunningham with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Baberovic has got 4 rebounds now.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Here's Rodriguez. And that's a foul called on Donovan Clingan. That's foul number 2 for him.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Toronto making a switch here. Inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Timeout called. Louisville. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Here's the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage. The Raptors 4th.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Brunson against Cunningham. Here's Rodriguez. 5 points in the game. Offensive rebound from deep. And again, it's Louisville missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Diaw. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Back to Brunson. Shot is up. Offensive rebound. Here's Baberovic. Unable to get that one.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
To the left wing. Brunson against Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Over Brunson. And it's Cunningham missing.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Rodriguez, the pass to Brunson. Here's Rodriguez, defended by Pritchard. Open shot from Brunson. Cans it with nobody near him. Brunson's got 15.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Cunningham outside. Pritchard from outside. And again, Toronto with a triple.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Baberovic can't get it to go. Toronto leading by 5. To the inside. Clingan with a defensive effort. Louisville has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Brunson with it. Pritchard picks him up. Brunson passes to Rodriguez. There's the triple. And it's Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And Toronto calls time here. making a switch here. And so here is Toronto. The lead is 2. Pass to Nedelicki. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Pierce gets the bucket.
Pierce, terrific off the catch and shoot. So smooth with that stroke.
Pritchard against Harden. Three-pointer, Yakachonis. Knocks it down from distance. Yakachonis has got 12.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Louisville shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And guys, that's a pretty good improvement over last season.
Here's Pritchard. He has 7. Pass to Yakachonis. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Okay, outside. Back to Harden. Louisville working the ball around now. Here's Pierce. Gooden pulls it in. And so it's Pritchard with it. He brings it up for Toronto. 4-point game. Pass to Yakachonis. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. And again, Toronto with a triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Pierce can't get to it. Toronto leading by 7. And here's Pritchard. Pass to Nedelicki. Here's Dial. He's covered by Reeves. Here's Gooden. Here's Yakachonis. 18 points for him. Outside Harden. Let's go with a 3. Rebound Toronto. Diaw's got his 4th rebound in this one. Nedelicki passes to Diaw. Pritchard surviving the D. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's a 9-point Toronto lead.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Timeout called. Louisville. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter here. Reeves, the pass to Bankero, and there's the rejection. Here's Blatt, and they recover it. Here's Gooden, and he banks in the layup. And now an 11-point Toronto lead.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
The Liberty shooting around 32% in the third quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Rebound, Toronto.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Pass to Nedelicki. 4 seconds left. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. With 1 on the clock, Jaka Jonas' shot is good. Jaka Jonas has got 11 here in the quarter alone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Toronto out in front. They lead by 11 and will return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it's really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Donovan Clingan, and it's Rodriguez in at the point. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And here's the fast break. Oh, got a piece of it.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Brunson way outside. Rebound, Toronto.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Pass to McKee. They set the pick. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Louisville trails by 17. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Back to Brunson. Lets it fly. No good with a jumper from the wing. For Toronto, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's McKee. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Raptors lead by 19. Boy, they're in a rough patch right now.
Yeah, momentum is definitely not on their side.
Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson from outside the arc. And it's Brunson again missing.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
It's good. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Rodriguez. Pass to Clingan. Here's Issel. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Toronto.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved. on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And the free throw, no good.
And Pettit is a force on both ends, an incredible scorer, who also is an incredible rebounder.
Here's Issel. Kicks it out to Cunningham. The three. It's hauled in by Baberovic. Baberovic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pettit passes to Rodriguez. Outside Brunson. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 20.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Pritchard, the pass to Issel. Out left to the wing. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Brunson. Pettit. It's good on the putback.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
Cunningham outside. Over Brunson, and that one's good. Cunningham. And the Raptors lead by 17. Louisville has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Pettit. Pass to Brunson. And it's blocked. They recover it. Got it. And so it's Pritchard with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Here's Issel. 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. That's short off the rim. Louisville trails by 15. Here's Pettit. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Hook loose. Down low. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Issel. To the paint. Here's Baberovic. Puts up a 3. And Pritchard pulls it down. Drives to the hoop. Here's Issel. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Cunningham passes to Issel. Shot blocked. Here's Rodriguez, defended by Pritchard. Outside Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
Toronto making a switch here. Timeout called, Raptors. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the Raptors had some words for his team over the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Tries from 10. Oh, the shot is off. Louisville trails by 8. Here's Pettit. 16 feet out. Ooh, it doesn't go. Right side, Pritchard. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Cunningham against Brunson. Oh, it's off! And so it's Pritchard with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg, now upon a... Really intriguing part of the season, Greg. It seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
So with George on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Johnson is out there with West. Then it's Malowach. Then there's Kevin Love. Now here's West. Shot from 16. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from a... floor. Here's Vancouver with the ball. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago. And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
And so it's Utah with it. Pass to Malowach. Avdia against Love. Love draws the double. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. No good on the triple. The 3 from Korver. They get it again. Muresan gets the bucket. Muresan's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Pass to Love. Shoots over Avdia. Love, no luck.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
That one falls.
I just like the awareness there from Korver. He draws a lot of attention, which is why he's able to get passes over to his teammates.
Here's Malowach. The steal. One-on-one here. Here's Muresan. Count the basket. Murasan's got 8.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Love. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
That one drops for him. He's got 10.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Love. His last outing, 16 points for him. To the left wing, here's Frazier, and there's Vancouver with another bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
West outside, right wing, from outside the arc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
Outside Korver. Let's go. Malowach grabs the miss.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Alice position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Fires from 18, and that one good.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Here's Frazier, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
From deep three-point land, Vancouver pulls it in.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Quickly, let's check out the league leaders in assists. Here's Johnson, still without a basket. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing. Yeah, but you have to like the mentality to get inside, even though they're struggling to finish.
Pass to Mirazan. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Yep, that one goes in there.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Left side, West. A shot off that time.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Fader on the way. Malawach grabs the miss.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
He's looking for love and finds him. They could use a bucket. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Mirazan.
First personal foul, first team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
First one falls for him. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Both shots good from the stripe.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
From deep, George Johnson with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Stan, we know Jalen Johnson comes from a basketball family.
Well, they did a great job, Kevin, of teaching him the game because Jalen Johnson can really play. And I'm sure everyone in his family is extremely proud of what he's doing in the NBA.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. George, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. 13-point lead. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
You guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
Watching the film, guys, they were poor offensively. I expect much better execution tonight.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The Ravens making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight. And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
Frazier the pass to Bradley. Back to Frazier. Pass to Marbury. Here's Bradley. Yep, it counts. And the Ravens lead by 14.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Frazier against George.
Hey, who's watching though?
Randolph with the ball. Scoreless thus far. The screen from Brown. The 3 from George. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Frazier. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 15. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. Abdul Rauf kicks to George. Lets it go from deep. And Marbury pulls it down.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
And it's good for 2.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Outside, George. Pass to Randolph. And the rejection by Bradley. George dishes to Frazier. Rebound, Utah.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
It's stolen by Bradley. And it's Vancouver feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how Vancouver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
So Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. West is out there with Johnson. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Malawach. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Guys?
Thanks a lot, Allie. Free throw good, West. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit. And you look at all the things this man brings to the game, the focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
George passes to West. They set the pick. A three ball. That one's good. Just his third make brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get better.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Johnson surveying the floor. West outside. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Flag is checked in for Frazier. Kevin Love's checked in for Utah.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Korver. Pass to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Johnson. West finds Johnson. Puts up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here is Korver. 8 points his last outing. Urasan laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Ravens lead by 15.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Ravens. The season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now. And, of course, the Utah Jazz, 6 games out. And Utah has possession. 15-point game. Over to the wing. Back to Love. Just 5 on the clock. Over Avdia. And there's another one for the Jazz. For Vancouver, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Pass to Flag. To the wing right side. Murazan gets the bucket. Murazan's got 27 points. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. That's the bounce pass. The putback. Vancouver pulls it in. Murazan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
The Jazz working the ball around now. And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That is his first foul of the game. West outside. It's a pick by Love. 6 to shoot. West, that's good.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest. Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Pass to Malawach. Now West. Johnson outside. From 18 feet away. West outside. They set the pick. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And it goes down 2 points. Avdia's got his second basket.
And Korver, a team-first guy. When one of his guys is open, he wastes no time in delivering the pass.
Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. Love with the bucket.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Vancouver leading by 14. Now Flag. Nothing on the board. Pass to Murazan. Here's Flag. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Left side West. It's a pick by Love. And it's West missing.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Love against Avdia from downtown. Here's Flag. Got it. Good job in the low post. Flag's got his first bucket of the night.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. That free throw good from West.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Harbor. Randolph grabs the board. Jazz trail by 13. To the paint. Here's Brown. Johnson with some nice D.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Korver passes to Marburg.
And that's his second foul. I don't know if they'll sit him. It's a tough decision.
Frazier, he's checked in for Vancouver. And Utah with a change here, too. George is checked in. Here's Johnson. He has yet to score. Frazier scanning the floor. Excellent D there from George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 13.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
What I love is that they never gave up on themselves. From the start of that game, they believed in their ability to win.
Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games.
Well, this has been a hot three-point shooting team, and it starts with their passing, moving the ball to get quality looks.
And Johnson drops them both. Jazz trail by 15. Johnson outside. Pass to Abdul Rauf.
First personal foul, fourth team foul.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Lock at 6. The tray. Vancouver pulls it in. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Out to the right wing. Here's Marbury. Off target with his 3.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Johnson gets the bucket.
Nice little floater there. Soft touch.
.135 left in the first half. Frazier left side. Cuts it 5 from 18. And it's Bradley on the follow. Bradley's got 6 points.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Brown against Bradley. Randolph passes to Abdul Rauf. Now here's Frazier. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And how about the numbers here for Frazier? 3rd in assists. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Right side, Randolph wants to get it to Brown and does. Kick by Randolph. Here's Abdul Rauf. A three-pointer, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Pass to Muresan. Over Randolph. Muresan gets the bucket. Muresan's got 31.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
First trip to the line for him here. And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Stolen by Randolph. And it's Vancouver. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
His activity on both ends has been remarkable, constantly looking for ways to affect the game and get himself open. You wish all the guys played at this level of intensity.
Work ethic has certainly been the name of the game for him lately. Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Vancouver Ravens.
Who needs a multifaceted approach when you can dominate in the lane like this?
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. And here is West. They've got Frazier. Avdia is out there with Kyle Korver. And it's Mirazon in at the 5. Johnson sets the screen for West. Puts up a deep 3. Mirazon the rebound. Mirazon's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
So with George on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Kevin Love. West is out there with Johnson. Then it's Malawak. Love inside. Defended by Avdia. Got a piece of it.
And that's the big reason why Mirazon's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
Here's Mirazon. The rebound by the Jazz. Love's got 6 rebounds now in the game. This one for 3, and the 3 ball is good. He's got 14.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Here's Mirazon. He has 31. Six to shoot. Buries it down low.
I love seeing a player pass up his own shot to create a great look for a teammate.
Jazz trail by 14. Love with the screen on Korver. Didn't think that was going to go in.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
The Ravens have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Mirazon. Malawak grabs the miss. Utah has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Pass to Johnson. Rest outside. Love with the screen for West. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Vancouver leading by 11. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Mirazon gets the bucket. Mirazon's got 33 points.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Pass to Love. The 3. Vancouver pulls it in. Avdia's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Korver. And here's Frazier over West. Here's Mirazon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mirazon's got 35.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
Pass to Korver. Here's Mirazon. Malawak grabs the miss. Malawak has got 5 rebounds tonight. to the right side. West outside. There's the triple. Knocks down the three ball. 20 points for him.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for Vancouver. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Vancouver working the ball around now. Korver passes to Frazier. Back to Korver. Abdia, he's guarded by Love. Shot clock at 3. And here's Korver from the arc. Malawach grabs the miss. Malawach has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Love with the screen on Frazier. Here's West. Here's Malawach. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Malawach has got his first basket. So the Ravens call timeout, their first. Athletes check in for Vancouver. Flag comes in for Kyle Korver. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Brown is checked in for Malawach. Johnson comes in for Kevin Love. George is checked in for Johnson. And it's Abdul Rauf in for West.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Still yet to score. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Utah.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Vancouver leading by 9. Here's Bradley, and he jams it with authority.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
George in the post. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Thursday, they're off to Washington to take on the Wizards. Then on Sunday.
Then you know for that matchup with Las Vegas. This is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Randolph's checked in for Utah. West comes in for Abdul Rauf. Second free throw, no good.
That's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Pass the flag. Over West. And it's Utah with the rebound.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
Harrison passes to Frazier. To the left side wing. Flag with it. Johnson on him. Releases. That one wide left. Jazz trail by 11. Here's West. Outside for George. And it's blocked. Frazier against West. To the inside. Here's Mirazon. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got assist number 7 for him tonight. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Vancouver.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
The Ravens making a switch here. Korver's checked in, and Utah also making a switch. Dennis Johnson's checked in for Zach Randolph. Johnson surveying the floor.
And that's his sport. Getting into the danger area now. He's going to have to be a little more cautious down the stretch.
Now here's Johnson. Hasn't made one yet. 5 to shoot. Here's Brown, and it's blocked. Frazier with it. West picks him up, and the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
They are just killing them on the interior.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
Pass to Johnson. Back to West to end the run. Muresan the rebound. Muresan's got 11 rebounds in the game. Frazier kicks to Corbin. Here's Muresan. Rebound, Utah. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with Dennis Johnson, you know you're going to get tenacity and intensity, especially on the defensive end. He mucks things up out there.
Good on both. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Frazier outside. They double him with West. Vancouver working the ball around now. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Jazz trail by 14. Outside, George looking to end his cold spell. And the layup is good. George has got 7 points.
Yeah, that's important for George this season. He's got to show he can be an inside presence, not just a perimeter threat.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
George Muresan shooting.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Johnson outside. West outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Frazier. West misses. Vancouver leading by 15 to the middle. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
George with the ball. And the shot no good, a bit short. And it's Vancouver feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Kyle Korver is out there with Avdia. Then there's Frazier, and it's Muresan in at the 5, roaming the paint. Free throw good, Frazier. And in 2023, the NBA implementing a new player participation policy, Coach, trying to minimize unexcused absences for star players.
Kevin, I think it's huge for our game. Fans pay and watch TV to see the great player. And there's nothing more important in the league than that those guys being on the court on a consistent basis. And anything that the league can do and teams can do to ensure that, the better it is for everyone.
Pass to Malawach. Now, here's George. The jump hook. Tries again. Vancouver pulls it in. Muresan's Vancouver leading by 22. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Muresan's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Avdia on the wing. Pass to Frazier. And we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. Team trajectory is not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year.
Now a timeout called by the Ravens. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Korver, a screen on Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Frazier. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
The shot by George, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Count that one.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Doesn't get it to drop for him. Vancouver leading by 23. The rebound by Johnson. Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
From deep. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 29 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Down low, and it's George finishing it off.
Looks like with George, you can just put it up there, and the young fella will go get it.
Vancouver leading by 21. Outside Korver. Now Frazier. Over Johnson. Shot by Frazier, no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pass to George. Utah moving it around. For 3. Malowacz. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Here's Mirasan, intercepted. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Pure determination here, guys. A fourth quarter run that has them looking better and better as we get ready for the stretch run.
The Jazz making a switch here. West is checked
One
in.
shot.
Vancouver leading by 16. Here's Marbury. And he banks in the layup.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Utah.
West outside. Launches it. Vancouver pulls it in. Bradley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Frazier dishes to Johnson. And the shot goes down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Great, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
Shot clock at 6. Here's West. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Count it. Good. Murason's got 53.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Johnson attacking. Pass to Love. Got it to go off the glass.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Second team foul. Shooting for the Jazz, Kevin Love at the line for one.
One shot.
Vancouver leading by 17. Here's Murason. West with the steal. Johnson outside. For 3. Knocks down the 3.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Frazier outside. Plays it in off the window.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. It's now time to take a look at our player of the game.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. 1:57 left in the fourth. West outside. Love against Abdia. 5 on the clock. And the 3 misses. Vancouver leading by 16. And teams take more threes now than ever before. More than double the average attempts we saw in the 90s.
Well, I think what's happened, Kevin, is we just have more guys who can shoot the ball. So in the 90s, you might have had 2 guys who shot the ball well from 3 and made it a good shot. Now, on a lot of teams, virtually everyone on the roster can shoot the 3. If we have more guys on the floor who can space out and shoot the 3, we're going to have a lot more attempts and a lot more efficiency on those attempts.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Ravens.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here he goes. And yeah, it's good.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
The basket is good.
Assistant, Dennis Johnson.
And so it's the Ravens with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce, the starters for the Golden State Warriors. And here's SGA outside. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year. The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Pass to Hibbert. Launches it, sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Keenan. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Nails the baby hook.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Fires the three. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. To the wing on the left. Here's Keenan. Off target from three-point range.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Blocked! Danilovic. SGA covering. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Blocked! Smith outside. Jacks up a three. The Thunder with another miss.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Danilovic. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for three. And the three-pointer goes. He has 6.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Here's Keenan, covered by Smith. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
And he drops the first. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A., guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Smith. Launches a three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. Warriors trail by 4. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Now here's SGA. And there's a 3-second violation. And let's turn to the league leaders now and check out which teams are tops in rebounding this season. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Keenan. Danilovic. And the Warriors miss again.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
And he's going for the lob. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. numbers here for him. Warriors trail by 6. From the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Smith. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. He drops it from range. He's got 12.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Keenan. Danilovic. It's tipped. Here's SGA. No points so far. Pass to Hibbert. With the fadeaway. And no good, trying to use the glass.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots. Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Pass to Keenan. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Dragic outside. Pass to Duren. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. The rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
Second chance points once again making the difference, as is often the case.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Back to you.
Sharing the rock. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Peterson. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Here's Dandridge. The shot no good. Good D by Duren. Here's Peterson. Pass to Duren. Peterson, that one's good. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
Here's Peterson. He had 9 points in his last time out. Yep, that one goes.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Dandridge can't get it to go. Thunder leading by 10. Here's Dragic. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more in the line.
And you gotta love how crafty Dragic is. Even when he gets hit, he finds ways to finish through fouls. And I like that Dragic can either run your offense or be your offense. By that I mean he can find shots for himself as easily as he does for others.
Here's Dandridge. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Switch. To win the run. And he lays it in.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
To the inside. Here's Olowokandi. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Inside, Curry. And Curry throws it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Pass to Olowokandi. Here's Peterson. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Arroyo. Here's Curry. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Olowokandi in at center. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. The first one falls. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. Warriors trail by 15. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Dandridge. No points yet. The three ball. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Peterson. He's got 9. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pass to Smith. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Peterson. 11 points in the game. Fades back. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Buries it from 3. 6 points for him.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Golden State. Pass to Arroyo. And there's a pick from the wing. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Peterson. Fires from deep. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. In the third spot, the Warriors.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
They set a pick. Takes the 3, and the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And it was really the defense that got them to win. They had a plan scripted out, and it worked to perfection.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
Over to the left wing. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. To the middle. Duran finds Williams. Here's Peterson. A rare miss for him.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
He shoots. And again, no good by Golden State. Thunder leading by 20. Buries it down low. Peterson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Williams' shot is good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Golden State calls timeout. Oklahoma City on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 19-7 run. SGA looking around. Pass to Duren. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Malone. Still without a bucket. There's a screen to the paint. And the basket by Mozgov.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the inside. Pass to Malone. Inside. And here's Duren. Drops in the layup for 2. Duren's got 4 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Keenan. Williams defending. Here's Keenan. 14 points for him last game against Sacramento.
And don't forget about his work on the boards. He was doing the dirty work as well.
Pass to Hibbert. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Duren the screen. Clock at 6. Shot from 12. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 5.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Keenan. He's got 9 to the paint. It's stolen. And here's SGA. Pass to Duren. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Dragic is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Dragic outside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Malone. He's scoreless. Releases. Misses the jumper.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Williams from long range. Hauled in by Curry. The Warriors have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. And down it goes. 2 points. Oklahoma City has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Dragic outside. Right side. Williams. Duren. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
They set the pick. Here's Keenan. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Back to Dragic. Curry with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
12 seconds left in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Shot from 12. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And so it's Oklahoma City in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Dagnall, pretty good play from this team in the first half. What'd you like best?
Yeah, I think we've done a good job defensively. That's gotten us out on the break. We're sharing the ball. We're shooting with confidence. Taking a possession at a time. That's who we are.
Confidence is king.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to the second quarter and get ready for the fan shot. Drums, please. Let's bring up the shot.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Their bench came in ready to play. As a starter, that gives you confidence when you have to come off the floor.
Yeah, you know they know the second unit has their backs. Like I've got you guys.
Hard to find a better bodyguard than a 7-foot sheriff. And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
You know, right now for the Thunder, this hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away, but do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick it into high gear and right down the stretch.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the floor for the Warriors. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Keenan. To the middle. Oh, powered down with both hands.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Back to SGA. Down low. Here's Hibbert. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And he lobs it up to the rim. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Such a wide open look. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, he hasn't had to carry the entire load tonight, but he can always flip that switch.
There's a screen from 9 feet, and he drops that one in. He's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's SGA. Yet to see a basket. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from SGA.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Here's Keenan. Williams defending. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Peterson, he's checked in for Williams.
Now into the lineup for Oklahoma City, number 22, Peterson.
Intercepted. Here's the 3. The shot, no good.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Doesn't go for him. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Smith. There's the 3. That shot off the mark. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Here's Keenan. He's got 9. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
With the drive. Here's Peterson. He got a piece of it. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Peterson. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his first basket of the night.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Mozgov. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Fires for 3. And it's Keenan missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Peterson, that one's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Here's Arroyo. No made baskets yet. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
And that one's good. Arroyo.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Peterson. 21 points in the game. Rebounded by Keenan.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
There's the block. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Pass to Oluwakendi. Lays it up and banks it in. Oluwakendi's got 6.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Well, you have to force a scorer away from his favorite place on the floor. In this case, you have to push him out or deny him the ball.
Here's Malone. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. To the paint. Here's Smith. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, a lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you, BA.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Malone. And that one drops. Malone's got his 2nd basket.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
In transition, here come the Warriors. Keenan gets the bucket.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Here's Peterson. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. From 15 feet away, rebounded by Keenan. Keenan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Here's Curry, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. In third, the Warriors.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
Oklahoma City's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter.
Yeah, Dragic gives you a nice combination of passing and scoring.
The Warriors have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Dandridge passes to Curry. Out to the wing. Here's Dandridge. No points yet. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, the Thunder pull it in. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
For 3, Dragic. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Here's Keenan. And the Warriors miss again.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Dragic left side. Inside. Picked it. Here's Keenan. Williams defending. From deep three-point land. And that's not going to go. And so it's Oklahoma City. Don't see too many 39-point leads in the NBA. Incredible. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Duren. Jaden Ivey is out there with Goran Dragic. And it's Kamen in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Markkanen outside. Duren with a steal. Banked it in off the glass.
Unafraid to bust it up inside. Dragic plays with courage, and he plays with heart, too.
Giddey scanning the floor. Markkanen inside, working on Duren. Markkanen misses.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Ivey passes to Dragic. They set the pick. From the top of the key, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Now here's Giddey. Back to Markkanen. A shot to stop the run. Drills it from deep. Markkanen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Dragic. He's covered closely. To the inside. Here's Kamen. And rejected. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Fisher. Ivey defends. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Sunday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then on Monday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Suns matchup, they're going to have to play flawless in that one. An opponent like that will punish mistakes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they were able to win.
Now here's Dragic. Here's Kamen. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. It's Grimes on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Duren. Now Ivey, covered by Grimes. Dragic outside. It's tipped. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And here's Duren. Now here's Dragic. And a missed layup.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Pass to Grimes. Now Giddey. And in recent years, Legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Now Giddey. Markkanen outside. That three's off the mark. Here's Houston. Pass to Kamen. Dragic outside. Here's Kamen. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Ivey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Oh, so hard to stay with Ivey when he's dancing with the ball.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Grimes. Nails it from beyond the arc. Grimes has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Here's Dragic, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Giddey passes to Markkanen. Misses the 3.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Ivy with the ball. Dragic outside. Lets it go from deep. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Spacing the floor with his shooting ability. Dragic showing he has the touch to do damage from deep.
Here's Grimes. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Kaman on the wing. Ivy. Doubled by Grimes. Duran, the pass to Houston. And here's Ivy from the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Three-pointer. And the Warriors miss again.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
And there's the screen. Dragic passes to Kaman. And he makes it. Kaman's got his first 2 points of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Warriors. Pass to Mozgov. Here's Fisher. Now here's Grimes. Pulls it. And again, no good by Golden State. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Houston passes to Duran. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Well, the Warriors shooting 40% from the field in this one. Pass to Markkanen. All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
Game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
Here's Kaman. Pass to Dragic. Releases. They get it again. And he converts the layup. And 12 points for Jalen Duran.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Markkanen misses.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Here's Kaman. Pass to Dragic. The three is up. The rebound by Markkanen.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Dragic has gone just 1 of 5 from deep here.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. Now here's Ivy. Pass to Dragic. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Here's Grimes. Markkanen for three. And the Warriors with another three.
Shots like this help Markkanen get in rhythm. The D must be aware of his ability to catch and fire.
Duran, the screen. To the middle. And the dunk by Duran.
An impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Now here's Giddey. Markkanen outside. Back to Giddey. And here's Dragic. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports.
Possession. Can't end until somebody grabs a rebound. Greg, two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Boozer is out there with Daniels. Then there's Robertson. Then there's Maravich. Now here's Robertson. No good from outside. Here's Davis. Pass to Whiteside. Carter outside. His three-pointers off the mark. On the wing, Maravich. Defended by Carter. Maravich the pass to Robertson. Over Davis. And there's Robertson. That's good on the assist by Maravich.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
And here's Davis for three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Maravich. Last game we saw him score 14. Here's Robertson. And Davis pulls it down.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Whiteside sets the pick for Davis. Pass to Stoudemire. And he gets it to go.
Looking like a monster inside. Stoudemire using that size and power to get the finish.
Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Maravich the pass to Robertson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Aaron Davis picks one up. The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the night.
Oscar Robertson, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Robertson. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Now here's Davis. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
Whiteside a screen on Boozer. And here's Davis for three. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Pass to Robertson. Over Davis. Arm's length from the hoop. He knocks it down. Robertson's got 6.
It might be the most difficult shot in basketball, the hook shot.
Robertson against Davis. Now Carter. The Hawks working the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, here is Maravich. No scoring in this one. Good work defensively by Carter. Pass to Davis. Fires the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, Davis has a real skill for getting guys set up and sees openings others might miss.
Maravich against Carter. Here's Robertson. And that's collected by Davis. Atlanta's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Here's Stoudemire. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Robertson. And he uses the glass on the layup. 8 points for him.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here is Davis. And the 3 off target.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Outside, Maravich. Inside. Here's Robertson. That misses off the backboard.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the knee.
And it's Carter missing. The Pacers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Outside, Maravich. Pulls it from the elbow. Robertson can't get it to go. The Hawks leading. Stoudemire outside. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Davis has got his second bucket of the night. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. So both teams changing it up here. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Shoots. Maravich, good.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Ingram outside. Pass to Brown. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now, here is Maravich. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Atlanta. They lead by 4. Sinks the triple.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And, Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end. Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Brown outside. Pass to Ingram. Offline with his 3. Pacers trail by 3. Lobbed up there for Chandler. Outside Willis. Chandler against Stoudemire. Chandler kicks to Evans. The 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
But how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Here is Maravich. After Amari Stoudemire's bucket, Ingram with the steal. And slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Now here's Evans. Still scoreless. Ingram with it. Brown outside. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
That's to Van Arsdale. Brown outside. Stoudemire outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Atlanta with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Hawks?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Murray out there with Davis, and there's Carter. Then there's Whiteside. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Wiggins left side. Pass to Robertson. Happy to see that one go in. He's shooting 4 for 10 with that basket.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Davis looking for an opening. There's the 3. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to Robertson. Over Murray. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now here is Davis. He's got 8. Down low, Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Daniels a screen on Murray. Robertson's shot is off. The Hawks leading by 11. Whiteside sets the pick for Davis. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Boozer. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Carter down low, covered by Robertson, and it's in there. Murray's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks.
And getting the shot he wanted, Murray loves it from in close.
Pass to Robertson. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Whiteside.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And here's Davis for three. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Pass to Boozer. And Boozer throws it down.
It's an improving skill for Wiggins, moving the ball, but he's focused on improving that aspect of his skill set.
Now here is Davis. 8 points for him. Good on the bucket. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Timeout called the Pacers. Too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
Sitting at the top of the heap, looks like he'll be planning on an appearance at the dunk contest this year.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised with his athleticism. This guy has got the goods, no doubt about it. The hops are incredible, and we'll just have to see what sort of creativity he can apply.
So there you go, and as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Pass to Daniel. And here's Evans. Here's Robertson. Banked in off the glass. Robertson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Whiteside, a screen on Wiggins. They get the rebound. Whiteside, good. And the Hawks lead by 15.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
Wiggins against Murray. Wiggins passes to Daniels. And it's Boozer that time on the assist by Daniels.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Outside, Davis. Carter outside. Pass to Whiteside. Just 5 on the clock. Davis, that's for 2. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And he's a shoot-first kind of player. And when Davis is on, well, he keeps after it on offense.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Here's Robertson. Rebounded by the Hawks. Whiteside's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Davis. Here's Carter. Outside for Murray. Davis down low. Fires for 3. That's Oscar Robertson with the rebound. Pacers trail by 15.
Come to me, come to me.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Indiana also making some changes. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Daniels. Willis comes in for Boozer. And it's Maravich in for Robertson. Now here's Brown. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Goes up at the stripe. Atlanta with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Stoudemire with a screen on Maravich. Atlanta again missing.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Three-pointer. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Now here's Stoudemire. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Pacers trail by 12. Wiggins outside. Chandler with a screen for Wiggins. Launches a 3. Nailed from three-point land. 5 points in the game.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Stoudemire with a screen on Maravich. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Brown against Wiggins. Out to the right wing. Shoots from the baseline, and again it's Indiana converting.
Well, really nice delivery from Andrew Wiggins. We know he's a gifted scorer, but that will really smooth out his game.
Maravich with the steal. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. And again, it's Indiana. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Van Arsdale. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Now here's Brown. From past the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. There's 31 seconds left now here in the second. lobbed up there for Chandler. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Wow, how excellent a finisher at the rim. Chandler's length and timing still hard to match up with defensively.
Van Arsdale got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation.
Number 23, Tyreke Evans.
One second left, and he lays it up and in. Now it's just a 3-point Hawks lead, and a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks on top, up 3. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our mid-season Eastern Conference standings. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
Gotta call my agent now.
And focusing back in on the Hawks, they're in a tight one.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oscar Robertson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Pacers trail by 3, and so in the game for the Pacers. They've got Robertson. Daniels out there with Boozer. Then there's Maravich. Daniels a screen on Carter. No good for Maravich. The Hawks shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Jacks up a 3. Boozer with the rebound. Boozer's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Robertson. Now Boozer, defended by Carter. Cloak loose. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Outside, Davis. Here is Whiteside. And Carter has it in the corner. And it's off from 3-point range. Outside, Daniels. Pass to Robertson. Over Carter. Rebound by the Hawks. Whiteside's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Shot on the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop. Carter's got his 3rd basket of the night. Pacers trail by 5. Outside, Maravich. Now here's Robertson. He's guarded by Davis. And there it is for him.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Outside, Davis. Whiteside, a screen on Robertson. Here's Davis. Pass to Stoudemire. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Free throw good, Stoudemire. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Pass to Boozer. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Boozer. Both good from the line that time.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Now here's Davis. 12 points for him. That shot wide open. 8 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the Pacers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. Look at the numbers for Stoudemire. He's putting up 9 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
Outside, Maravich. Here's Daniels, and it's blocked by Whiteside. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And the jam by Whiteside.
The 7-footer, Whiteside, using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
Now, here is Maravich. He has 7. Here's Robertson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Baron Davis picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
The free throw drops for Robertson. So he gets them both. Here is Carter. 6 points for him. Whiteside sets the pick for Carter. Pass to Stoudemire. 6 to shoot. Davis against Robertson. And Davis can't get it to go.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Sunday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. Then on Sunday, the New York Knicks coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And for that game against Seattle, they won't have much room for error in that one. A team like this will punish mistakes. But I could see them walking away with this one.
The free throw drops for Robertson. Murray's checked in for Stoudemire. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Outside, Davis. And Boozer with the block. They get it back. And it's Carter missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no cover.
Pass to Robertson. Outside, Boozer. Shot clock at 6. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Robertson.
What you love about Robertson is that he knows his strength on offense and plays to them with confidence.
Got a piece of it. For the lead, again, Indiana. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
The Pacers making a switch here. Chandler's checked in. Now Davis. He's got 12. Whiteside, a screen on Maravich. Here's Davis, and Chandler sends it back.
Now, this is a guy who's always been able to get off the floor quickly, and Chandler gets all of that shot attempt right there.
Maravich, good.
Another reason why they're up, just taking what the defense giving him here.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. In the third spot, the Hawks.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Whiteside, a screen on Wiggins, looking to end the run. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. He's got 7.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
Wiggins outside. Chandler with the screen on Ingram. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Brown, he's checked in for the Hawks. And a change for the Pacers. Willis is checked in. That's good from Chandler.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
To the inside. Too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything in the East right now stands. We take a look at the Hawks. Their season filled with ups and downs. 10th right now in the conference. And, of course, the Indiana Pacers, just a few spots below there.
And seeing where Indiana is, they've gotten off to the kind of start teams just dread. They've already dug a nice hole for themselves.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
Good work defensively by Maravich. Indiana leading by 7. To the paint. And stolen by Whiteside. Ingram outside. Brown outside. Pass to Murray. Over Wiggins. Murray, good. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
It's Evans on the wing. He's covered by Brown. 5 to shoot. Evans hits to Wiggins. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 5. In the corner, Murray with it. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner 3 look easy.
And here's Maravich. 9 points in the game so far. Rebound, Atlanta. Whiteside's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Over in the corner, Brown. For the lead. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here is Maravich. To the middle. It's tipped. And here's the break. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
No good from Maravich.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Again, the Hawks score. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Chandler a screen. Brown with it. Now Chandler defending. Ingram outside. And it's good. 2 points. And the Hawks lead by 4. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
They've also been scoring on the break, but how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
Boozer, he's checked in for Indiana. Robertson comes in for Wiggins. That one misses.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Fires from 14 in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Pacers trail by 5. Maravich with it. 10 points for him. 12 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass. Maravich has got 12 points in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Hawks on top. They finish off the third quarter with a 13-3 run. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Stoudemire. Davis is out there with Carter, and it's Van Arsdale in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Robertson. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got 3 assists tonight.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
The 3 from Davis. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Carter against Evans. Pass to Boozer. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Davis. And here they go. Finishes the break with a slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Evans. Pass to Robertson. Sinks that one from the post. Robertson's got 12 points in just the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Good, and the nice assist from Willis. Robertson's got 28 points for the game.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Releases. And that's collected by Willis. Pacers trail by 6. Evans outside. Pass to Willis. And here is Robertson. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Back to Davis. He takes it in. Out to Carter. Off target from three-point range. For Indiana, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Takes it off the glass. And now just a 2-point Hawks lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Robertson left side. Pass to Evans. Out to the right wing. To take the lead. No good from Robertson. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Back to Davis. Clock at 6. Trying to end the drought. And that's collected by Willis. Willis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Robertson outside. Back to Boozer. Boozer double team. Here's Robertson, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And he's made more than his fair share of those today.
Now here is Davis. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Whiteside's checked in for Atlanta. Indiana also making some changes. Nick Collison's checked in for Willis, and it's Maravich in for Tyreek Evans. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Okay, time for an injury report.
Indiana's head athletic trainer gave me an update. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. Recovery time is still up in the air, but guys, one thing's for sure, a return tonight is out of the question.
And Allie, we thank you for the report. Well, at least we know now how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Now Robertson. Carter's missing on the three. Outside, Maravich. Robertson dishes to Collison. And Whiteside sends it back. And they get it back. Atlanta leading by 3. Carter finds Davis. For the 3. That's his 6th field goal today. And that makes him now 6 for 11.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. Pass to Robertson. Over Davis. Indiana again missing. The Hawks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Whiteside sets the bit for Davis. Now here's Stoudemire. Excellent defense there from Boozer.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Count the basket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Outside Davis. From outside, can't get it to go.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
He's off from 3.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
It's tipped. Stoudemire outside. Fires the 3, and down goes the 3.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. Bull. He's checked in for Indiana.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Launches from deep. The shot misses. Hawks shooting 47%, pretty solid. Carter, count it!
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pacers trail by 7. From deep. That one misses.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
1:14 left in the 4th quarter. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Does not go.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
It's off target. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Unloads. It's off. Now the Pacers with it. Strong move off the glass. Here's Carter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
At the line for two.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
These trips to the foul line are how you protect the lead and grow it. Gotta knock these in.
Beyond the arc, buries the deep ball.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. And the Pacers call time here. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Let's lose a 3. It's good.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Hart.
It's time to meet the starting five for your
Two. Lead centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Miller is out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Garnett in at the four-man spot. Here's Christopher. Cleveland working the ball around now. Saw a screen. McAdoo, pass to Christopher. Hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. It's a three-point game. Pass to Rose. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Saar finds Richardson. Here's Christopher. Down low. And it's Lanier missing.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Back to Embiid. Out to Rose. From the arc. Sinks that one after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Pass to McAdoo. Misses the baby hook. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Now Embiid. To the paint. Here's Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Christopher's shot is good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Miller. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Rose can't connect.
Nice reaction defensively, determined to make that a difficult shot.
To the wing, right side. Lanier, the pass to McAdoo. The three. Christopher misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he lobs it up top. And here's Richardson. Pass to Christopher. The three ball. Counted from distance. Give him 8.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Now here's Rose. Guarded by Richardson. Good work there as it goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Christopher misses.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
All alone. And he connects with a jumper. For Cleveland, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. McAdoo, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Driving inside. Christopher with a rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Christopher's got 11.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Chance for us to show you this season's top scorers. Derrick Rose, 4th.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Miller outside. The shot from 20 feet out. And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Miller. Rose has got 9.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Pass to Christopher from behind the arc. And Cleveland another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Rose. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Outside Richardson. Pass to Christopher. The 3 is up. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Oh, there's the alley. Miller against Sarr. Richardson up top. He's scoreless. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Hornets trail by 11. Rose outside. Can they get it? Charlotte again missing.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Cavaliers, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be. And of course there are the Hornets. Quite a bit of space between these two.
You know, for the Hornets, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Garland, the pass to Miller. And here's Garland. Robinson defending. Garland, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Pickett. Here's Cousins. Guarded by Miller. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they're learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's Garland. Bailey, the pass to Garland. Here's McHale. From deep, Johnson. Rebounded by Cousins.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Deflected. The Cavaliers lead by 10. Here's Johnson. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Over to the wing. McLean. Off the mark there with a 3. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Cousins with the steal. Outside Robinson. Pass to Cousins. Here's Pickett from outside the arc. Offensive board. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And so he hits both. There's a minute 17 left in the first. Outside Johnson. And there's a pick. Launches it from deep. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And Cousins throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Bailey. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Hornets trail by 6. And he drives in. Diaz misses.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Outside Johnson. 17 seconds left in the first quarter here. Yes, it's good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Cousins. Over Miller. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Cousins has got 7 points in the game. And so it's Cleveland leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Rose in at the 1. Theus, the pass to Rose. No good there. Good D by Richardson. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Pass to Christopher. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Cousins has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Theus. Still no points. Here's Garnett. And off the glass. That one's good.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
4-3. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Launches a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Bailey. Launches it. Rose grabs the board. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
To the left side wing. Pass to Garnett. Rose outside. From downtown. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Richardson. Here's Christopher. Nails it from 3. Christopher's got 29.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Making a change here. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
You take a look at Christopher. He's currently up there in the voting at number 2. So clearly no one is sleeping on his abilities as a lights-out three-point shooter.
Yeah, it's his long-range shooting that puts him on another level. Definitely a guy who belongs in this contest.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That's on Joel Embiid. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
McAdoo. Shooting, 1.
In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Now here's Rose. He's got 11. Up and over Richardson. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Rose has got 13. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 15-6 run. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Miller, the pass to Rose. Over Richardson. That one off the back iron and out. The Cavaliers lead by 15. Pass to Christopher. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now here's Embiid. Now Rose, guarded by Richardson. Fades and shoots. That one a little long.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Christopher. And they pick up 2. Christopher's got 34.
I just love the ball movement.
Hornets trail by 17. Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. In the third spot, the Cavaliers.
It's one thing to take a lot of threes. It's another to take good ones, and they do. And they have some great shooters.
And here are the Hornets now, trailing by 17. Miller against Richardson. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen. A shot from the high post. Miller pulls it in. Cleveland leading by 17. Miller a screen on Robinson. And the shot is good by Garland.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Miller. Drops in the 3. Miller's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Saw a screen. From deep, Johnson fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Sarr.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Cleveland leading by 18. Richardson for 3. He buries it from 3. Richardson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Charlotte, and that one drops for him.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
The Cavaliers shooting around 60% in the second, an excellent number. Pass to Johnson. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Inside, here's Garland. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Robinson. Embiid passes to Pickett. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammates. He knows when to make the right pass.
Now here's Richardson. Johnson for 3. Rebounded by Pickett.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Embiid. Lots of room. Miller pulls it in. The Cavaliers lead by 17. Here's Johnson, and the layup is good off the glass. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Garland. Half to the basket by Charlotte. Garland with a screen on Miller. Pass to Johnson. Fires it, and count it. Now 4 for 9.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
And here's Embiid. Miller, a screen on Sarr. Here's Embiid. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Pass to Miller. Here's Johnson. 3-pointer. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now here's Embiid. There's a screen to the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Give him 8 points now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Sarr. Embiid with a steal. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
Well, adding Anthony Edwards to their arsenal was a smart decision. Athletic, relentless. He's an instant asset to this squad.
Always nice to add a guy who can be this kind of difference maker. Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The three-point chances have been there for them, and they've taken advantage.
Just watching the game, not even looking at the scoreboard, you can tell they're the better team tonight. by a mile. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Cleveland leading by 18. We've got Alex Sarr, and it's Christopher in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Pure from three-point range. Christopher's got 37.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Back to Sarr. Pass to Christopher. Here's the three. It's another three for Cleveland.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Charlotte's shooting the rock well at 46%. Pulls up. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Richardson, guarded by Rose. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Just 5 on the clock. Fades. And the shot falls short that time.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
Christopher, the pass to McAdoo. Back to Christopher. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Pass to Miller. Rose against Richardson. Charlotte, no good that time either.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Sarr passes to Lanier. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Checked in for Sarr. And Charlotte making a change here. And over the last month, here are the point guards who sit at the top of the league in rebounding. Derrick Rose, 4th.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
And these guys have that same nose for the ball. These are some scrappy players. They can hold their own in the paint with anyone.
Count the basket. Rose has got 15.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Cousins with the steal. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Got a hand on it. For three. Connects from downtown. Christopher's got 43 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Cousins. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Rose. Good D by Richardson. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now here's Rose. 15 points in the game.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. It's Christopher on the wing. Back to Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. The Hornets pull it in. Cousins has got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, stolen by Richardson. To the paint. Christopher's shot is good. Christopher's got 45 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch.
Here's Christopher. He has 45 points. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Knocks it loose. Now here's Richardson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Richardson's got 5 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Out left to the wing. Here's Rose. Good D by Richardson.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Christopher. Pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 6. And here's Richardson. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game.
DeMarcus Cousins, 1 shot.
And Cleveland has possession. Pass to McHale. They set a pick. Here's Bailey. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. Bailey's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Bailey. He's been protected.
Yes! Hey, B.A., not many players can pull off an incredible move like that.
Boy, you're talking about a very short list. What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Now here's Robinson. Takes the 3. Miller pulls it in. Miller's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out to the right wing. Here's Bailey.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh! Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Theus. Yet to see a basket. Cousins with it. 5 on the clock. McLean. That one's off. still out of sync.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Bailey, the pass to Garland. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Pickett. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Pass to Bailey. Garland feeling it out a bit. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Cousins, the pass to Pickett. Oh, trying his luck from deep. It's rebounded by McHale. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting about 56% in this one. Outside Johnson. Pass to Miller. It's stolen away. Cousins with the screen. Right side, Robinson. Here's Pickett. 4 on the clock. Over to the left wing. Theus. No good on the triple. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Johnson for 3. He can't hit that time.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Inside, here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Johnson inside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. A deep 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Cleveland cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. Pavlovich can't hit. Well, the Hornets shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. The 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Miller's got his 6th rebound on the night. Garland with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up. Cleveland working the ball around now. Pass to Johnson. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
McLean. Three-pointer off the mark.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Now here's Garland. Here's Pavlovich. And another miss by Cleveland. Outside Robinson. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
16 feet out, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. McHale's got 6 rebounds in the game. Johnson passes to McHale, and he gets it to go. McHale's got his first basket.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones. Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
A moment here for an injury report.
Hey guys, Cleveland's head athletic trainer gave me an update, and it looks like it's a severe ankle sprain. It's a serious injury, but they're hoping he's avoided any structural damage. Losing someone in the middle of a season is never easy. They'll definitely have to rethink some things moving forward. Guys, back to you.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie.
Oh, it's the kind of news you just dread hearing. Here's hoping for a smooth recovery.
Right side, Garland. Pass to Pavlovich. Now Johnson. From deep. Rebounded by Pickett. Pickett's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Robinson for 3. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Pavlovich. That shot missing. Covered by Johnson. Down low. Here's Harper. It's rebounded by McHale.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Back to Garland. Pass to McHale. They set the screen. Clock at 6. Counted.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Harper passes to Robinson. Beyond the arc. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Garland, the pass to McHale. It's blocked. And they'll keep possession. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Shoots, and he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Pass to McHale, out to the wing. Now here's Garland. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Harper passes to Robinson. Some nice passing by Charlotte here from 8 feet. And it's Charlotte with another.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Miller. And here's Garland. Robinson defending. Back to Garland. Puts up a 3. No luck on that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Robinson passes to Pickett. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Pavlovich. Here's McHale. Shoots over Harper. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Hornets have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Here's Pickett. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
First one falls for him. And Cleveland making a change here. Bailey's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Cleveland leading by 23. Back to Garland. Here's the pick. Pass to Bailey. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bailey's got 10 points in just the second half.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And Cleveland has possession after the basket by Charlotte.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to McHale. Now Garland. The three. Miller pulls it in. To the inside. Diaz misses. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Get there, get there.
McHale, the pass to Bailey from 13. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Bailey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Now here's Miller. No problems knocking that one down.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Here's Johnson. Johnson on the wing. Pass to McHale. And here's Miller. Here's Garland. Jump shot is good that time.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Cavaliers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Pass to Johnson. Miller, right side. Here's Bailey. Fires the three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he hits the first of 3. So both teams changing it up here. That one misses. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Robinson for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Garland with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Pass to Miller. Garland for 3. On target from range.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Pickett, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
We got this.
So he gets them both. So it's the Cavaliers now. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
And here's Bailey for three. The Hornets pull it in. Now Robinson. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now for our player of the game.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. 2K Sports presents... Night of the NBA. This is Dan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline. I'm Kevin Harlan. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Johnson, Malawaj out there with Kevin Love. Then there's West.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
Johnson, the pass to Love. To the right side. Pass to Malawaj. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And really an odd series between them a year ago as they couldn't get a win in either meeting.
Now, here is Barkley. And that one no good to start him off in the night. Pass to West. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Well, Stan, the season's midway point is fast approaching. Is fatigue right now a consideration for these teams?
Well, if it is, Kevin, then that team's going to be in real trouble when we get to February or March. This is the time to be ramping up, not wearing down.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to West. Love with the screen for West. Lets it go with a 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Olajuwon in the high post. And that's collected by Love.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Olajuwon in the high post. To halt the run, and the layup is up and in.
Well, he's got the hot hand, and he's scoring with confidence right now.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Chalk up 2 there.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Hakeem Olajuwon. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. West against Booker. Here's Olajuwon. It's blocked. Now West. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Barkley outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And here is West. His last outing, 16 points for him. Over Booker, and it's West missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Pass to Barkley from the arc. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Shoots the three. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
This one for 3. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Olajuwon in the high post. Back to Booker. Olajuwon with a screen for Booker. 4 on the clock, and then Olajuwon with the dunk.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. That's the bounce pass. And Utah, another 3.
And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they've shot the basketball.
Washington calls timeout. Checked in for Olajuwon. P.J. Brown's checked in for Utah. And so it's Washington with it. 9-point game. Barkley with a screen on West. Barkley outside. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 13-footer. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
Jazz leading by 7. Launches it. Rebounded by the Wizards. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
And talking to Con Kniffel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Kniffel. Scoreless thus far. Puts up a deep three. That shot is off. Jazz leading by 6. Pass to Young. The shot that time, not on target. DeBusschere against West. Sherry West grabs the board.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
George with the bucket.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Pass to Hill. Inside. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Jazz, lurking in the basement of the conference for the time being. They're not pleased with their performance so far this season. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They have a 9-point lead. Here's George. Out to West. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Young passes to West. Johnson outside. Pass to Young. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Jazz lead by 11.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Johnson against DeBusschere. Down low. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And how about a look now at the first-year block leaders in the NBA. Here are the top rookie intimidators. And he's checked in for the Wizards. And Utah with a change here, too. Bonner, he's checked in for Brown. Utah leading by 11. West passes to Johnson. Now Young. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now here's West. Nothing on the board. To end the drought. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And the Jazz with possession here. 11-point game. Pass to West. Back to Young. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Washington shooting 47% from the field to start things off. Johnson against DeBusschere. With 2 seconds left. No good that time. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Jazz lead by 11. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Barkley is out there with Brand. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Irving. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. The shot's good from Love.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Barkley. No good with the triple.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Pass to Young. Here's Johnson. Kicks it out to Love. Misses the 3. Wizards trailed by 11. Booker the pass to Irving. Now Brand. Malawach grabs the miss. Malawach has got 5 rebounds tonight. Bounce pass Young. Rebounded by Brand. Wizards have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now, here is Barkley. He's got 8, and that one is off. Johnson finds Young. From outside the arc, it's good from long range. Young's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
Yeah, and from that extended range, few do it better than Trae Young.
There's a good screen. Irving dishes to Booker. Back to Irving. Barkley outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
To the inside. It's picked off. And here's Booker from the arc. They get it back. Here's Olajuwon. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
That one goes. Count it.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
P.J. Brown's checked in for Utah. So, Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
Utah with the ball, following the score by Hakeem Olajuwon. Barkley grabs the board.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot. Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Johnson kicks to Young. There's the 3, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Now, here's Olajuwon. He's got 10. Rebounded by the Jazz. Love's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Johnson. Love outside. From deep. Rebound, Washington.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Back to Barkley. To the paint. Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Young with the ball. 7 points in the game. Fires for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 6 here in this quarter.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Washington calls timeout. Jazz with some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Love. George comes in for Dennis Johnson. And West subs in for Trae Young. Wizards trail by 17. Picked by Olajuwon. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen. Pass to George, and here is West. Here's George, defended by Booker, and stolen by Booker with the drive, and Dave DeBusschere with the slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And the shot goes in. He has 29.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Pass to Olajuwon. Some solid defense from Brown. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. 17-point lead, their biggest. Here's George. Knebel with the rebound. Washington's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. To the inside. Here's Olajuwon. Offensive rebound. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
Bonner, he's checked in for P.J. Brown. And that one falls for Olajuwon. So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Ravens. Excellent D there from Hill. Olajuwon passes to Booker. Poked away. It's stolen by West. Drives to the hoop. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Knebel with it. Defended by George.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. from outside off the mark.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Olajuwon over with the double team. Bonner no good.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim, turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Wizards passing it around. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Olajuwon.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
West, that's good.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Booker the bounce pass. Now here is Hill. T right on him. 34 seconds left in the first half.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Booker. Last game he had 10 points. Pass to Kneppel. Deflects the pass. And so Washington again turning it over.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Rest outside. Three seconds left, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Utah, Jerry House at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for West. And so it's Utah out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. We come back right after this.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Utah Jazz.
Vintage teamwork right there tonight. Everyone is looking to be the setup guy.
Yeah, when anyone could be the next to score, the defense can't tell what's coming. And the ball is certainly finding the open man.
Okay, next on the docket, multiple players about to be wearing different jerseys. 4 players involved to get this one across the front office desks. Fellas, who's the biggest impact player here?
Well, adding Anthony Edwards to their arsenal was a smart decision. Athletic, relentless. He's an instant asset to this squad.
Always nice to add a guy who can be this kind of difference maker. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Johnson is out there with West. Then there's Kevin Love. Then it's Malawach. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Pass to Booker. Now here's Olajuwon. And the layup's good off the glass. Olajuwon's got 21 in the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Barkley. The putback. Malawach grabs the miss. Malawach has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Johnson surveying the floor. Olajuwon with the block. Booker with it. West picks him up. Olajuwon with a screen for Booker. Wants to get it to Olajuwon and does.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Pass to Johnson. Rebounded by the Wizards. Olajuwon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Olajuwon with a screen on Johnson. Now Barkley. He's got 8. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Knippel. From downtown. And it's Barkley missing.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
West inside. Defended by Booker. That one, no good.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Pass to Love. Now here's West. Defended by Booker. Johnson outside. Shoots over Knippel. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this out. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Lets it fly. The Wizards with another miss. Jazz leading by 13. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And they pick up 2.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game. And he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Washington calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. The Wizards 5th.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Wizards trail by 15. Barkley outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Good on the triple. He's got 34.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
Barkley right side. Fires the 3. And again, Washington no good.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Fires from deep. And Utah, another 3.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Washington shooting 41% for the game. And they get it. The rebound by the Jazz. Love's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Throws it up high.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Pass to Johnson. Count it.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Wizards. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
It's Young on the wing, covered by Irving. A 3 ball. Good on the 3-point shot. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Utah.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Young, no good. Outside Irving. Knippel from beyond the arc and then some. Knippel's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Timeout on the floor.
And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Pass to Young. Back to George. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. George has got 6.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Screen by Brand. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pass to George. Back to Young. And again, it's Utah.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here's Brand. He's covered by Brown. And it's Brand that time on the assist by Knipple.
And fantastic work from Brand. You see how polished and comfortable he is inside.
Pass to Bonner. Here's George over Irvin. The shot by George, no good. 1:53 left in the third. Screen by Brand. Inside, and it's Brand with the jam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Brown sets a screen for Young to the middle. Brown's shot is good.
Well, if you're free in the pick and roll, Young will find you.
So it's the Wizards now. Pass to Knipple. 1:15 left to play in the third. Here's DeBusschere. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Here is Bonner. He's covered by DeBusschere. Johnson surveying the floor. And George kicks to Young. Pass to Johnson. From deep, George. Granhill grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Knipple. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Knipple's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Wizards making a switch here. Booker's checked in. And Utah also making a switch. West is checked in. Wizards trail by 21. And here's DeBusschere. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Shoots from 12. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. DeBusschere's got 6.
In perfect timing, this run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Barkley, Devin Booker out there with Knipple. Then it's Olajuwon. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now here's Love. Down low, here's West. That ball, nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Another good play. This is how they build the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here is Olajuwon. Top of the key, Booker. Back to Olajuwon from deep three-point land. Utah with the rebound. George passes to West. Back to George. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Olajuwon. Plays it up and banks it in. Olajuwon's got 25 points in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
West down low. He's guarded by Booker. Here's Love, and there's another one for the Jazz.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Olajuwon with a screen on West. At the elbow, Olajuwon. Coach, when you've had to scout for prospects, how much stock did you put in the NBA Combine?
Well, I think, Kevin, you can get certain things out of the Combine. I think the physical testing stuff is good to at least give you a baseline on guys. I think getting a chance to talk to some of the players is outstanding. And then just getting anytime you get another chance to watch guys work, watch guys play, it's just another data point for you.
Olajuwon drops them both. Jazz leading by 19 points. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 44.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
Over to the left wing. Barkley outside. Booker outside. 5 on the clock. Apple wide open, and he fires. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Pass to Johnson. There's the triple. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Shoots from 8. Rebound, Washington. Booker looking around. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thanks. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Nice ball movement by Utah. Another miss by Utah. And it's Washington's ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Back to Barkley. Jacks up a 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 9th assist in the game now.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Pass to Johnson. It's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Six on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
Well, you have to play like it's a tight game. You cannot let up in this league.
Now here's Booker. Barkley outside. That's the free fly. Love grabs the board.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Now here's Johnson. Defense is right there. Rebound, Washington. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Fires the three. Kept alive. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Olajuwon's got 6 in the quarter. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Utah. 10-point lead. To the paint, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's West. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. From deep, Johnson. Rebound by the Wizards. Olajuwon's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Johnson kicks it to West. Over Booker. Here's Malowich. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
That free throw good from Malowich. Wizards trail by 13. Here's Barkley. And Knueppel now top of the key. No problems knocking that one down.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Utah has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. From 17 feet out, rebound by the Wizards.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Now, here is Barkley. He's guarded closely, and that one is good.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Utah. With a 9-point lead. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, I don't know what happened during halftime, but he just hasn't had his focus since the break. Too many careless turnovers.
The Wizards have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Utah leading by 7. Now here's West. Jacks up a 3. Does not go in.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. .151 left here in the fourth quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, 0. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
It's stolen by Barkley. Olajuwon against Love. And the shot will go down.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
And stolen by Olajuwon to take the lead, to tie it up. No good there. The Jazz shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. West outside. It falls!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Timeout, Wizards! West against Booker. Takes the three. The three goes down.
Oh, big three right there. I mean, I've got to say, defensive breakdown, no doubt. They've got to have a bigger man on him.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And you talk about coming through at the most crucial moment. What a job to tie this thing up.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. There's 25 seconds left in the game. 17-foot shot away, and he drains the J.
And big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the two-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Timeout, Wizards. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Booker against West. Now here's Booker, guarded closer. Barkley outside. For the tie! And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.